I expect pretty much everything's going to go wrong with this, but let's play something a little bit different. I'm going to play a little bit of Forza Horizon 5. I was already playing this today, which is why I didn't actually think of doing this on stream. Normally, if I play a game all day, or at least for a good portion of the day, I'm not going to do it as a live stream. The only exception to this was Baldur's Gate, when I first got it, because it's a fantastic game. But I just wanted to do something different this time, and yeah, I'm starting a little later than I normally would because I was out and about doing what I do. So, okay, immediately getting hit with a low streaming bandwidth issue. Really hoping that wasn't gonna appear, but because I did actually set all of this up correctly, and then I changed it all back because I didn't think I was actually going to do any streaming of this, so everything goes down. Alright, hang on a minute. God, I know what I'm doing. If this doesn't work, I'm going to play Hearthstone. Because I'm doing a shorter stream today. That's why I was like, oh, I'll just play Forza. There's no problem with that, I'll just play some Forza. The alternative, though, that being said, is I could play Forza Horizon 4 instead, but I have definitely not set that one up to be streamable. No, right. Hold up, why are we opening on my primary monitor now? I just had you on the correct monitor. Now you're opening on the wrong one. Okay. Then once I get into the game, I'll be able to set the correct monitor. I don't know why it even put it on this monitor in the first place, but oh well. I'm having a quick drink. Fingers crossed. I'm going to be playing this on a controller, though I have this on the computer. Main reason for that is because although I have an Xbox, I don't have the newest Xbox. I have an Xbox One, I think. What's the white one? Oh, I don't know. I lost count after the Xbox 360. got the original Xbox, which is long since gone. Kind of wish I still had it. An Xbox 360, and then a white Xbox that was originally bought to be a DVD player, not by me, but it was given to me when they got a better device for playing Blu-ray DVDs. And I think to this day I have booted up a grand total of maybe 8 times, and that's to play an Xbox 360 game. The main reason for that is because I could then stream it to my computer, and I can play it looking at looking through a monitor. Yeah. I've mainly bought on the computer because I'm a PC gamer. But when it comes to games that involve large amounts of driving, like Need for Speed or Forza, I will pick up a controller. I don't use a controller for games like Grand Theft Auto, because although driving is relevant in Grand Theft Auto, so does shooting, and I don't want to throw my controller across the room every time I get out of the car and then go dive for it every time I get in. I would rather just... I mean, I guess I can always just play with both, just stick them right next to each other, but why bother? I may as well use the arrow keys to drive in GTA, and then I'm already using the keyboard when I get out. Alright.
Welcome back, Dingo.
Yes, I am using the name Dingo in this game. In Forza Horizon 4, I'm Wolf, and in this game, I'm Dingo. Actually, I didn't even realize that they were both canines. I didn't even think of that. I literally was going to go, oh, you know what? I'll just pick Dingo again in Forza Horizon 4, because I bought Forza 4 after Forza 5. So I was like, oh, okay, well, I will just I'll just name myself Dingo again. But I was like, nah, different character, different country, I'm going to pick a different name. And I didn't even realize I picked another canine. Alright. Yeah. Racing down this road, let's see if the game freezes on me again. I really hope not. Already seeing pop in with the shadows, but it's okay. I can live with this. We're looking good. What just disappeared in front of me? Oh, we're not looking good anymore. I had to say something, didn't I? I'm just trying to think. Let's try. That is not what I actually was thinking. Question is, how does that look for you guys? Actually, you know what? It probably looked exactly the same because I was playing in 1920 by 1080. I just dropped a set. But the stream itself is 1280 by 720, so I probably just made it look exactly the same as what it looks for you guys. And now that I'm seeing it for myself here, I am very sorry, guys. Tell you what, if I'm going to be playing like this, the least I can get is a bit of clarity. Things a bit sharper, please. There's ambient occlusion. Oh, that's already on the highest. I mean, for me it's a blurry mess, but obviously for you guys it probably looks normal. In the menu, yeah, it looks all fine for you guys. It's just for me, I can see all the edges. Oh shit. For me, I can see all of the edges. By the way, just because I have a lot of hours in this game does not mean I am good at driving. I should probably point that out now. Anyway, so the reason I am playing this today is because I've started doing the season. We're gonna do more. Sorry, I was just moving my OBS. Just so I can see the chat. Because I made the OBS bigger so I can see what the stream looked like. But now that I've done that, I'm going to change it back so I can see OBS. Oh, sorry, so I can see the chat. Was that a tree that just faded out? Am I about to be hit by the low bandwidth again?
In 400 meters, turn right. Turn right.
You know what? Actually, let me just have a quick look at this. I am now quickly just watching my own live stream. Well, it's smooth. It's certainly not crystal clear. But there's not really an awful lot more I'm going to be able to do. Although actually, hang on. See, this actually looks better on my end, which means it will make it look better on your end too. Let's try and go with this. I'm sure it'll be fine.
400 meters, turn left. Turn left.
Because if nothing else, I also want the game to look good for myself. Which actually means, you know, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back in here. I know I'm doing this a lot, but just bear with me, bear with me. I know I turned that up a moment ago, but I'm actually going to turn it down just so It's not as sharp. Or painfully sharp. Oh dear. We're okay. Good thing I'm not actually doing this speed zone.
You have arrived at your destination.
How far away am I still going? Oof. Kind of. Not too far away. But I'm just gonna go straight off the edge like this. That's what I get for going off-road. I actually love doing these. These are usually the first things I do, but I was saving this because, I actually don't know why I was saving them. I really enjoyed doing them. I always enjoy doing the custom-made races because sometimes you get relatively normal ones or sometimes even boring ones, but most of the time the shit that you see is incredible and photo-worthy. And that's going to be something I'm going to have to fight, is taking photos. Actually, no, I probably don't need to fight it. I might take some photos depending on how we do. Look at my character being COVID safe. Wearing a mask. I'm not seeing anything. There we go. I was sitting under the road. I'm gonna do a little bit of that. I don't know the course yet. Plus I'm still double checking that things are running smoothly. Shit. On the stream. Just because I didn't actually proof check this shit before I started. Like I said, I had it working. But not completely, and I didn't check the bandwidth issue when I did do that initial setup. I mean, I will say this race is surprisingly normal. I mean, it looks pretty cool with all the buildings that they put down. It's like city street racing, but very, very small track. It's probably more akin to what it's like in real life, really. Yeah. The thing is, I'm not too far away from unlocking that second car, and then I'll probably spend a bit of time doing either Hot Wheels or the off-road adventures. But if I end up getting bored, and this game, for whatever reason, does have a tendency to actually put me to sleep, literally, I will fall asleep at my desk if I play this. Oh, what the? Ah, dodgy collision. I will fall asleep at my desk if I play this game for too long. So, if I start to get a bit drowsy, I'll swap to Hearthstone and play some more Battlegrounds. Thankfully, I don't need to do any setup to get that one working. Sorry, I got distracted. I was looking at the stream information again. There we go. No, I'm already starting to feel a little drowsy. Shit, what is it about this game? I don't understand. I have a bottle of apple juice here with me. Just put a coaster underneath it. Loading. There we go. Alrighty. Next. All the way over here. Let's go with the fun car, my GMC. I call it fun because it is so fucking bouncy. I go over a hill and the whole thing jumps, and then as soon as it lands, it bounces back up again. Ooh, I got a gift. I haven't gotten a gift from someone in ages. In fairness, I also have collected most of the cars in this game.
In 200 meters, turn left.
So I don't know. Boing, boing. This car is stupid. I don't know why I built it like this, but it's just funny. It's just funny to me. That's what it is. It's not really practical for anything, but
Recalculating route.
whoa. But what is with the tinting on my car's windows? What the hell? What the hell? Get a flashbang. Driving in first person. Boing.
In 400 meters, turn left. Recalculating route.
Tell you what, actually, I have an idea of what can help me stay awake. Oops, no. I'm gonna turn the radio up. Don't worry, I've got the streamer mode turned on, so I'm not gonna get caught with anything.
400 meters, turn left.
I normally have the music lowered in this game, so I can still hear it slightly. But usually when I play this, I'm listening to my own music, or I'm usually like Need for Speed soundtrack, or I'm watching a YouTube video or something on a streaming service. I'm normally not listening to the in-game music really. The only exception is some of the songs in Forza Horizon 4 deserve the chance to be heard, because they've got some good songs in Forza Horizon 4.
Calculating route. In 100 meters, turn right. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left.
Whoa, I'm gonna... Yikes. That's a rock. This car is so bouncy, like, hang on. If I'm on a flat surface, like, forward, backwards will make it... jump like a lowrider. And it's going nighttime if I look through the cockpit. It gets a little brighter. No, it doesn't.
Recalculating route. meters, turn right. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left. In 400 meters.
Maybe I should have fast traveled. Surprisingly, one of the wing mirrors is still attached.
In 400 meters, turn left. Turn around when it is safe to do so. 400 meters, turn sharp left.
Nearly there. There we go.
I'll be there in a moment.
What is it? What did we get?
Wow, that's generous. Well, just the spirit of Horizon, isn't it? Shall we send a thank you?
Ah, yes, the Lotus Elise Series 1. It is a good car. Unfortunately, I believe I've already got that one. Where am I going?
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Away.
Recalculating route. 400 meters, turn left.
Sorry, my eyes glazed over there. Glazed over, blurred over, whatever the term is. Basically, if I get too many dark races, I'm probably going to need to play some Hearthstone sooner rather than later. Boing! Love this car.
400 meters,
It's so stupid, and I would never use this in a race unless I was really not planning on winning.
turn right.
I have a series of funny cars or meme-like cars. I've obviously got this one that I'm using, but I've also got a Kinder Abarth car here. I think they're actually more towards the middle line. Like, here we go, here's another Kinder Surprise car. I mean, this one's shaped like a taxi, but meh. Yeah, so I've got another Kinder car. I should take the Barbie car and soup that up to S2. I should do that. So many cars. Pretty sure I got some right here. Hot Wheels cars, they sort of speak for themselves. Yeah, I don't remember getting the Rip Rod. I also don't recall getting a Pontiac Firebird Trans Am Hot Wheels car. Huh, interesting. There's more this way, there's more this way, there's more this way. Yeah, see, I did have a Series 1 spoiler, except mine was white. It had a spoiler. I got Mr. Bean's car, but it's marked as a B class. Oh yes, I've got the peel. Oh my god! How many of these taken turbos? What the fuck? I've got three of them, and I have the welcome pack one. Bloody hell! Okay, no, I definitely... Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I knew I had a Volkswagen. The Type 2 Deluxe, souped up to S1 tier. In fact, I'm going to bring it out. Peace and love.
Turn left. Turn left. In 200 meters, turn sharp left. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I don't know what we hit there, but we lost our points. Let's see what the beginning's onto. I like the paint job actually. I didn't come up with this. I don't do my own paintwork. I don't do my own stickers in this game because I'm not that creative. I'm creative, but certainly not that creative. I wish I was able to do this sort of thing. God, oh, fuck! Every time I visit r/Planet Zoo, because I was actually planning on doing a Planet Zoo stream tonight. That was the original plan, but I forgot I was going out. And when I came back, I was like, you know what, Hearthstone. And then when I was setting everything, I was like, you know what, Forza. But God, I love Planet Zoo. It's one of my favorite games, and I can't do anything even half as good as the shit I see on r/Planet Zoo. There are dinosaurs in the grandstands. Yeah, and I always feel terrible because it's like, I see all these amazing habitats and enclosures, and I know for a fact that the animals hate it in there because there's too many plants and too many rocks. And I know for a fact that the people can't see the animals very well in them. But they all look absolutely stunning, and then I look at my pieces of shit, and it's like, functionally, this is probably the best case scenario for the animals. It's spacious, everyone can see into the enclosure, and it's got all the plants and rocks that the animal needs. But it looks like shit. The stuff I see on r/Planet Zoo just looks incredible, but functionally it's terrible. Or at least not as good as what I've got. But it damn well looks, but it absolutely damn well looks better. Yeah, well, this track is fairly straightforward. My voice was about to break there. I sometimes wish that there were AI in some of these races. The fact that you have to do them all alone is disappointing. But the way that some of these tracks are made, I can understand why there's no AI. Scratching my ear. Alright, what's next? I don't want to do the seasonal playgrounds. My experience with seasonal playgrounds is I join a game and everyone is away from the keyboard and it becomes a very boring game of tag when you're just sort of sitting there waiting for them to come back. Or it could be like my last game I played, which I don't understand how it happened, but there must have been something going on with the people I was playing with because it was somewhat easy for me to tag them, but it was really easy for me to avoid them. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But I did not struggle with my last seasonal playground, and the time before that was so easy. Because no one was even there, so honestly, I don't know. Plus, oh, but it's got the police siren that I actually really want. Oh, right. Man, because I really wanted the police siren horn for a long time, so. S2 Italian hypercars. Now let's see if I can remember which cars are Italian. Well, I know Ferrari are, so. I guess we'll start with them. You know what, this one works. Running out of 9 point whatever it was. Need a bit more of a run up actually.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Arrive at your destination.
Really? I didn't get 3 stars. Cool. Need a little bit more run up. I let go of the trigger, but the trigger on my controller actually sticks. You might be able to hear it. So it tends to keep accelerating even after I've let go. So bear that in mind. Whoops, that one was me. That was just me being stupid. There we go. Wait, incorrect car for seasonal objective. Didn't it say Italian? Italian hypercar S2. Is Ferrari not Italian? I thought they were. I guess I was wrong. Alright, well, how about this one? Lamborghini. Lamb spaghetti. Mom spaghetti. Pouring myself a glass of apple juice. Racing games and apple juice. That's how we roll over here. On this channel. Alright. So where's the jump? It's over there in front of me. Okay. I will say that the music on this station sounds, well, at least this song anyway, sounds a lot like trance. Not the, oh fuck me. Not the sort of music you'd expect to hear in a racing game. Alright. Let's go. Put the pedal to the floor. I fucking missed. Whoa, Nelly. That's a little further. That's it. I hit the tray! I was doing so well. The town looks a lot bigger than it seems like when I'm in it. Like when I'm actually driving around this town, it feels a lot smaller. Land it, land it, land it. Landed! Whoa! Fuck. You know, when I'm driving around, it feels a lot smaller than it looks. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Don't hit the... Whoa! I pulled the spoiler up! I forgot that braking extends the spoiler, which will then change the aerodynamic nature of my car. And I just started to flip. Well, I mean, it wasn't actually going to flip, I was just going to fucking arse down, face up. Oh, thank God. It was close. Alright, another new one. Seasonal complete. Hell yeah. Alright. Yuck. Multiplayer shit. Story. Story? God. I cannot speak. I was gonna say sorry for the scuff movements just then. I was trying to drive one-handed. I'm drinking one hand. A controller in the other. How do I get into town? Can I even get into town? Well, this'll do. Ta-da. Ta-da. Meow. Normally I like to stick to the roads, though. Right now I'm kind of enjoying just going off-road and going crazy. Maybe when I am finished doing the seasonal stuff and I decide to do DLC stuff, maybe I'll do the off-road racing. Alright. Well, one of my favorited cars are available. And this one. I don't know why this Red Ale wasn't favorited. I do like it. But no, I'll use this one. I like this one. So I'm guessing that this game's going to be involving cops and robbers because the reward is police sirens. And the picture had a car with a police siren on the roof. Yeah, not really racing music, but the thing is that if I set up my playlist, my own playlist of royalty-free music, it's it's not going to be any better. It's the sort of music that you would expect to see like when playing Minecraft, but not like chiptune. It's going to be just upbeat, happy music, not racing music, not like rock or dance or anything like that. Pop. Pick up blue flags from the collection point. Deliver them to the zone. Evade red players. Okay. I am stealing flags. Get a flag. Fuck. It's fine. Looks like I'm not the only one who did it. I'm not the only one who fucked up. And while they're all distracted... Oh shit. Oh shit. This car is not supposed to be off-road. Fucking plagues! I'm alright. I'm not taking this. Am I just holding it? What am I doing? Oh, right here. Yikes! I think that was an ally. It's fine. That's not. Aww. I trust nobody. I am colorblind as fuck in this game is blurry. I trust nobody. God, we're driving off the road again. There we go. I can't see with this flag in my face. That's a building. Are they actually trying to stop us, or like what? Well, I did pick one up, but there we go. Were they actually trying to stop us? Like, what was going on there? Well. Our turn. Intercept red players carrying a flag. Event 1 of 3. Oh yeah, I forgot how long these were. Alright. I'm going on the offensive here. I'm so offensive. Fuck. You. Fuck you. Fuck you. My poor car. Fuck you. Fuck you. When I say fuck you, I mean that. Fuck you. I'm on your team, numbnuts. And because you're standing still. No, they're gonna get that one. Okay, no, his car is way faster than mine. Shit. I think we're gonna lose this one, actually. We're getting a lot of people with flags coming out. Oh, God, that was close. In fact, I'm actually gonna wait right here. Aww. You make me sad. You, my friend. You. I am not defending shit right now. Ho!
Amazing team effort. There's no I in team.
Woo!
Or in flag rush.
Woo!
But there is a great big fat one in winner.
Just quickly checking volume levels. I've actually, in order to avoid neck strain, I've actually now got a windowed projector of OBS running on my primary monitor. but as a result, I can't see OBS now. Normally that would not matter. I don't actually need to see OBS. But I am just making sure that all the sound is coming through correctly, because that's the one thing I can't actually check. If I had 3 monitors, right, I'd be able to easily do this. So we're collecting blue flags again. God, I wish I picked something that was more off-road. But there wasn't really an option for an off-road car. I mean, that was obviously the point, but... Fuck off. Well, this is a kerfuffle, isn't it? I shall join in with the car horns everywhere. Yeah. Oh, my trigger got stuck down there for a second. Yikes! I don't trust you. That was an enemy too, the red dog. I will say it has taken us a hot minute in order to actually get any flags because of this, so... Yo! My man! Why would you do that? Don't you do that to me? Yoink! Is he chasing? No, he's not chasing. Alright. As long as I can avoid like the 1 or 2 guys that's probably hanging around our house. Like him. Oh, I thought it was being slick. Oh! And now to intercept. Where even is the flag? I lost the flag for a moment, huh? This is so stupid. That's what this is. It's just a sea of red and blue. That guy's got one. You know what? I'm actually going to chase him down. Oh, what? I did not him. Bullshit. Damn it, they got through. The question is, did they win? Because I thought they were going to the underpass, turns out they're going over the top. Oh, we won. Oh, it was a tie, but we got the last flag in before they did. Damn. We won. Oh, look at that. I got the police siren horn. Hell yeah! The reason why I really wanted the siren is because I've actually got a police car. My Crown Victoria has naturally been painted like a police car. If you have a Crown Victoria and it's not painted to look like the police, then you're not doing it right. Question is, can I remember who made the Crown Victoria? I want to say Ford, but I don't think that's right. Oh, I was right. Nailed it. Just having it for a second, so you're gonna hear the sound go bleh. So I was just posting on Facebook in regards to something that's going on. Some funny shiz is going on. So where is the sound? I guess it's here. Horse Winnie. Be around here somewhere. I kind of want to get the Australia car cover. Bit of a weird horn, to be honest, but still. If I'm getting any Microsoft sounds... Oh, what do I need? What's this? Oh.
More power, baby.
Oh, okay. Sure. Chopper. Oh. Yeah, so there's the police siren. But if I'm getting any of the Microsoft sounds and stuff, I gotta go with the notification sound. Just to fuck with people. I do like the fact I got the Windows XP shut down. And the walala. Walala. It is now complete. The design is now complete. It is now whole. The police car. It is finished. And yes, I'm using Seacrest County because, yeah. Did it just? What was that bit there? Oh shit! It actually stops you from holding it down forever. Okay, cool. Alright, so what am I doing now? Right, I got the Alfa Romeo. Which means I can... Do I do these ones as well? Or at least I wouldn't mind doing the drift zone. I like doing drift zones. Sure, let's do a drift zone. Yeah. Stop it. That was way more faffing around than I didn't need to be. Alright, what are the vehicle requirements? Italian convertibles. That's... Oh, I didn't even read what class it was. What class was it? S1. S1 Italian convertible. I always have a feeling like it has something in mind. Because that's convertible. None of these are. Italian convertibles. Who else is Italian? Is it just Ferrari and Lamborghini? I guess so. Well, which one of you has the worst handling? You do. I'm sure there's an actual drift build, but I do my own drift sort of builds, and they always... There's no way that that's the most correct way to do it, but it works for me. As long as I'm always doing e-drifts. Sometimes I can get away with the other types, but... I don't know why, but this reminded me of that, of like, incorrect car. What do you mean incorrect car? I guess it'd have to be a Ferrari. Anyway, as I was saying, it just reminded me of this one car I have in Grand Theft Auto 5. Well, realistically, these days it's actually quite a few cars, but it's the spy car, and it drops mines on the floor, oil slicks. I know that these days you can get more vehicles that drop that sort of thing, but it's a spy car that has machine guns in the front end. You can have different kinds of mines. You can have one that when it explodes, it like launches you upwards, and you can just sort of stack them on top of each other, drive away and drive back over it, and just sort of throws you into the air. That's hilarious in my opinion. But there's another type of mine you've got which spits out an oil slick. And I won't lie, I love using that vehicle, but not for its intended purpose. Like, I'm pretty sure its intended purpose is for police chases. Whoops, shit. Oh shit. You're supposed to like use it to get away from the cops. Me, I pick a corner in the vineyard where a lot of AI seem to have a bit of an issue going around the corner, and I just make them all slide off the edge. I am horrible, but it is hilarious to me. So I don't really have any regrets on that front.
You have arrived at your destination.
Incorrect car for seasonal objective. Okay, let me read this shit again. Italian convertibles. S1 900. Isn't that a convertible? Or is it explicitly looking for a car that can be both soft top or not? I feel like I'm being stupid. Italian convertible. I can't figure out. Hang on a minute, I'll Google it. So the Ferrari Portofino, that counts. is my one? I've definitely got one. Or maybe I don't. Oh, I do. It's also S1. So someone on people on Reddit were talking about the fact that they think that the definition is stretched. It's not just cars with no roofs, it's actually also cars that have the ability to go into, like, basically soft top. They're thinking of cars that can go both roof and no roof.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Which, I suppose, in fairness, makes perfect sense, but my brain was reading it as a car with no roof. So, I will say that one's on me. Also on Reddit, there are also, what was that noise? They're also talking about a guy's build for making a drift car. Okay, I mean, I don't know anything about building drift properly. Everything I'm doing right now is just me basically controlling a fishtail. But apparently the guy's build, he is claiming that it's actually really good for drifting. People aren't aren't hitting the right angles, but they're just, people are saying no, it's just not good. I don't know anything about that. I was more interested in trying to find out what car would actually work, because I don't have proper drift builds. If I build a drift like car, it's most likely me just controlling a fishtail. But I mean, that works for me, because I mean, look at what I'm doing right now. There's no way that this is the best way to drift a car, and I could definitely get more points than this. But I mean, a lot of those corners was perfect in my opinion. I got tons of points, so it really comes down to how you control your car. So not just the build, it's how you control it. Alright, so we are now done. Italian hypercars, S2. Well, you know what, how about I just finish the trifecta? Huh? Let's do the last one. Then I'll do all the wheel spins and whatnot and go do some off-road racing. Italian hypercar. Given that they're putting such a big emphasis on Italian cars, it'd be nice if there was actually a tag here in the filters for Italian. The fact that there isn't is annoying. So this is an Italian hypercar. Looks like the highest I've got is this one here at 8.9. Nope, my mistake. It's this 9.8. Lamborghini Fettuccine Linguini.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Slow down a little bit so I can go around the corner.
Have arrived at your destination.
There we go. These days I'll take all the money I can get because 99% of the cars on this wheel, in fact I wager probably all of them, I've actually already got. It's mainly just cosmetics and money now. I have a lot of the cars in this game, so I can do with having money so I can buy the ones that I'm actually missing.
That's a wrap on showcases. Good news is, all the pilots and riders have agreed to stay on if you want multiple runs. I think Horizon's the best gig they've ever had.
Is this about showcases? Is this because I've finished all of these? See all the seasonal events? Maybe. Also, should I buy this? Lambo Sesto. I've got the points. Though I think I'd rather get that car. Although when that comes around, I'll be able to do that for more points. I've got time. Merges. Okay, I don't spend any time in Horizon Open, so I've only got 72 points. Wait, aren't I in? Oh no, there we go, yeah. What even is this? When did I do? When would I have done that? Would that? I guess it might have been during a tutorial or something. So I'm trying to think, when would I have actually done that? I don't like playing with publics when racing, because even when you're playing fucking trials and it's humans versus the AI, for whatever reason they will push you out of the way in order to be first. Even though it literally doesn't matter. I can be in first place and someone will start pushing me into walls and whatnot. It's like, are you kidding me? It doesn't matter whether you're first or I'm first. It's the same number of points. All you're doing is making yourself look like an arsehole to me. Is your name really that popular? Oh, sorry. Is it really necessary for your name to be at the top spot? I mean, come on. You and I... Ooh, the brakes. You and I both know it's not that important, you just want to feel important. Sorry, a friend of mine has gone offline for the night, indicating that they've gone to bed. But I thought that they were pulling an all-nighter because normally they work the evening shift, but they're moving, and they're getting help moving. So what they were going to do is pull an all-nighter so that they would be up first thing in the morning. But I guess they're trying their luck to sleep. That's up to them, so as long as they don't forget. But 9 times out of 10, they're up at the correct time anyway, so I'm sure it's fine. We have to load an entire area because I don't normally play this DLC. I don't really play the DLCs that often. I own them both because I got the special edition of the game that comes with both the DLCs. Same as Forza Horizon 4. But I don't normally play the expansions that much because all the seasonal stuff that gets you vehicles all come from the main game. And I don't know, when it came to the Hot Wheels stuff, it was like, okay, cool. But what of it? Wasn't quite what I had in mind. I don't know what I was thinking, but it just wasn't what I had in mind. And then when they announced the off-road for this one, for the off-road racing is the second expansion. I was like, oh, that's cool. The fact that they're going to be doing proper rallying where someone is calling out the corners, that's exciting. But they didn't do it right. All of the messages came out too late for you to really react.
Welcome back, Dingo.
By default, the arrows on the road were actually on. I turned that off because fuck that. It's rallying. I'm supposed to get the messages myself. And the fact that they had the messages called out by a fucking helicopter, which means for the whole race, it's like a dust storm in front of you, and all you hear is. So come on, really? That is not what you should have done. You and I both know that you should have just stuck someone in the passenger seat and then put the messages on earlier. I'm not saying it's a bad DLC, but I'm saying they kind of missed it a little bit. They just whiffed it. But I'm pretty sure that they've actually changed it so everyone gets the messages like a moment earlier instead when it comes to racing. But I've got no idea just how, like, if they've actually got that correct or not. I'm going to quickly just change something in the video settings. Alright, that looks a little bit better. Just trying to get rid of the jagged edges a little bit. Still not super amazing, but... Horizon Rally, obviously. Why the hell would I want to do this as a normal race? I mean, I guess it's nice that they gave you the option so you can play it with racing other AI, but I want the rally one. That's what I got the game for. I need actual off-roads. So off-road, rally. Unlimited off-road, unlimited buggies. Pick up some four-wheel drives. Modern rally. Classic rally. Let's see, what have we got? Ford Focus RS isn't a bad choice. For whatever reason, I like to use actual rally cars. Or cars that are at least made to look like rally cars. Oh god, excuse me. I like how even though this has got a fucking drag tires, it's still considered. You know what? I'm actually going to quickly explain the drag tires. Past me didn't fully understand the tuning process or picking of the wheels when it came to cars. And so street racing cars were actually given drag tires, and I would not turn very well, and my brain would be like, huh? It's because I didn't. It's because I used tires that are designed for going straight, and that is it. They just go straight, and that is all they do. Because I'm a fucking idiot. But I have realised the error of my ways, but I haven't gone through and fixed up all of the cars because, well, I don't really use all the cars. Half the time when I pick up a car nowadays, I will edit it immediately. Like, I don't mean like I'll buy a car and then immediately tune it. As in, I will pick a car that I've already bought ages ago, probably already tuned it, and then I'll probably send it back through the tuning machine again, unless I can confirm that I've already built it correctly, in my opinion. Alright.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
I seriously think that they shouldn't have put the helicopter there. They should have just put him in my car.
With your right. Easy left.
Oh yeah, there's also a lot of markers everywhere, so you tend to know where everything is anyway.
With your right. Easy left. Then hairpin right. Easy right. Medium left. Medium right. Into jump maybe. Medium left.
I know this is supposed to be somewhat serious, but I always appreciate the randomness when he'll just say, and then chickens. I actually think that's funny. I actually like it. I appreciate that they're putting that little bit of extra fluff into it, just to amuse you.
Hard left. With your right. Jump. Then chicken. With your right.
And chicken! There's the chicken! There's always a chicken somewhere.
With your right.
Oh, by the way, if you see the name Griff's TV, that's actually another Aussie streamer. Been following him for a while.
Left. Followed by medium right.
Used to play some games with him back in the day. Not so much now, though. Kind of gone off and done our own thing.
Hairpin left.
But he does streaming a lot as well. Used to stream World of Warcraft. I don't know what he does nowadays. Used to be World of Warcraft, then he transitioned to New World when the scandalous stuff started. Went in Blizzard. I think he's moved back to Blizzard now. He's moved back to World of Warcraft. I haven't seen him open the New World in a while. I don't know. I'm not really watching what he's doing anymore.
Jump. Into easy right.
Not that it was my responsibility, it's more just an interest. I should return to New World.
Followed by hard left.
It wasn't a bad game, I just outside of streaming it, it never really hooked me.
Hard right.
Maybe I'll come back to it. Probably have to make a new character at this point. It's been a long time since I've played it. I'm not gonna remember what the hell I was doing.
Bumps. Into medium right.
I'm still winning.
Medium left. Bumps. Into hairpin right.
Yeah, I kind of wish, aside from the helicopter, I kind of wish, see, this is what I want, yeah, where my brain didn't recognize which way to go for a second. That's what I want, is that this is supposed to be off-road rally. Why are there flags everywhere? Don't make it easy for me to know where I'm going. I'm supposed to be following a route. Oh god, apparently I was almost taken over by Griff there. Jesus. 0.1 second.
Tearing up out there, mate. Let's see if these new stages give you any kind of a challenge.
go there. You have selected a route. Can you take me back to car now?
I do like it when Ford makes a competition level hatchback. You could take delivery off and drive to the shops.
Wait, what? Why don't you just leave delivery on? Why would you take it off? I don't understand. Why would you take it off? There's a reason. I was upping the motion blur quality. Upping the shadow quality. Just a smidge. Alright, where am I going? That way. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Are any of these trees solid? Way! No, I'm just cleaving my way through this forest. Surprised that my car is still working, given all that I just went through. I like how it's recommending my super deluxe station wagon with fucking drag tires. Okay, now that was a drag. I'm pretty sure that was actually supposed to be drag tires. I think that was me actually making a drag vehicle out of that for laughs. Let's do this car. Yeah, these four. Sorry, I had a moment. I clicked on the projector to try and tab into the game, but that's not the game.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Hard left. Medium left, into medium right. Flat out. And hard left. Hairpin right. Hard left. Bumps. Hairpin right. Water. Medium left. Medium left. Water.
Apparently I'm being too slow.
Right. Hairpin left. Then surface change to gravel.
And like, where's the information about don't
Medium
cutting,
left.
not cutting, or angle of
Medium
attack?
right. Medium right.
Like, it'd be good to know whether or not I'm
Hard right. Hairpin left.
going up a hill or down a hill, something like that.
Jump. Hard right.
Apparently I'm being very slow at this race.
Medium left.
Coming second by over
Square
almost
left.
2 seconds.
Medium left. Bumps. Medium left. Into hard right. Crest. Followed by easy right.
Oh, there we go, now I'm first.
Medium right. Easy right. Followed by chicken. Hard left.
Chicken!
Medium left. Hard right. Into hard right. Medium right. Medium
God, I really
left.
hope the next Forza
Followed by
Horizon
chicken.
is in Japan.
Hard right.
Not because, oh, Japan, Japanese cars and everything. Although, mind you, the Japanese cars are really nice. I do enjoy Japanese cars.
Bumps. Hard right.
They make some really nice looking cars. But the main reason is because of the
Hard
scenery.
left.
Forza Horizon 5 was a good graphical step.
Onto asphalt.
Forza Horizon 4 was actually a really good graphical step up. 5 is pretty much the same,
Finish.
but when RTX came out for it, it just rocketed. It just did a lot better. So I'd love to see what Forza Horizon 6 would bring to the table. I mean, the camera stuff for when you want to take photos in 5 is really good. So taking photos in 6 would be great. I'm big on taking photos in this game. I've taken so many photos in Forza Horizon 5 that when 6 comes out, I'm probably going to have to buy it immediately just to go and take photos. And Japan is a very photogenic country. Because if they make towns and mountains and forests, I will take photos of secure trees, I will take photos of driving in amongst those trees, I will take street photos, I will take building photos, I will take mountainous photos, I will take all the photos. If they have it in Japan. If they don't have it in Japan, they better have it in a nice photogenic place. They better not say, oh, America. So, please, no. If I see one more desert.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Because, like, I missed Forza Horizon 3 because I didn't think to buy it. Forza Horizon 5 was my introduction into the series and I have not been disappointed. That's why I went back and bought Forza Horizon 4. Even though I'm not actively participating in the seasonal stuff yet in Forza Horizon 4. And I probably should. I'm not actively participating in 4, so I'm not doing stuff in 4 very much. It is a very nice looking game still. Forza Horizon 3 took place in Australia. My home country. And apparently was a really good game. But I stupidly didn't buy it, so I missed out, unfortunately. Which is a shame, because I would have loved to have driven around. I understand it isn't it's not like a perfect recreation of Australia. Like, I'm not gonna see my house. But it's got the temperaments of Australia. There's apparently a big fuck-off dam, which would have been a great photo to take. And it has like architecture similar to Australian, which when Planet Zoo put out the Australia DLC, I was so happy when I saw the habitat house for like kangaroos and wallabies was made out of the corrugated steel. That made me happy because I have seen places like that. I have that they exist. It's real. That's why it made me so happy to see that, and I would have loved to have seen that sort of thing here in Forza Horizon. But I missed out. But I'm not going to sit here and say they should make Forza Horizon 6 be Australia. If they do, it would be an instant buy from me, but I'm not going to tell them to do that because they've already done Australia. They're not going to double up on countries. As much as I would love for them to do to do Australia again, they're not going to do that, and I won't tell them
Turn
to.
around when it is...
I'm going the wrong way. I kind of just fucked off and started talking.
You have arrived at your destination.
I'm taking the cone with me. Keep your eye out for the cone. I don't see the cone. Also, did it just fail me? Did it fucking fail me because when I hit the ground, I like squished my chassis down. Or the plastic body kit. Only 1 star? Well, that is boring. We're doing that again, but this time I'm doing an off-road run-up. Oh yeah, actually, when I was... What the fuck was that? Was that a cactus, or am I going crazy? Okay, it was one of those wandering cacti from fucking Rango. I thought it was a statue. Anyway, oh yeah, I played the Lego expansion, Forza Horizon 4. I haven't played the other one yet, but I played the Lego one, and actually I was quite impressed. I understand that there's not an insane number of cars, or at least that's what I was told. God, can you stop? Okay, we're facing the right way now. Good. Fuck. I was pleasantly surprised by just how much Lego there actually was. Though I will admit the cars that you start with are pretty lackluster in terms of, well, everything. It's like, here are 3 Lego cars. And, like, they're not even that super interesting. They're not like super. They're not like supercars that have just been made into Lego. One's a fucking mini. I think that's the one I'm actually using, is the mini.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Yeah, 2 stars. That's better. You know what? I actually want to do a Hot Wheels now. What? Oh, right. Yeah. Not able to use all my cars. Which of my favorite ones can I use? RS6 is pretty decent for that sort of thing. Probably want to be in an A-class vehicle. That one is pretty good as well, but I had to recently redo its handling. Let's use this one, the Honda Civic Type R. The other thing I like about 4 but better than 5, though, when it comes to Forza Horizon, is the seasons. In Forza Horizon 5, you don't really have seasons, you have weathers. You've got stormy, you've got rainy, you've got dry, and what's the other one? I don't want to say windy, because that doesn't seem right. Stormy, rainy, dry, the point is that between those seasons, not really anything changes. You're more likely to get rain and dust storms, I think, during the stormy. But and then which one is it? Maybe there is a cold one actually, because I was going to say there's also the mountain, which typically changes whether between snow and gravel, depending on the season. But that's pretty much the only place that really dramatically changes its design based on the weather. Whereas in Forza Horizon 4, the whole fucking map gets blanketed in snow during the wintertime. During autumn, the whole world is more orange and the leaves are falling off, and then during spring there's flowers everywhere, and summer is grass. It's like, holy shit, they actually did really nice seasons. Forza Horizon 5 is really nice for taking photos of, well, everything. Forza Horizon 4 is better for seasonal photos. If you want to see a car in the snow, then you go to see Season 4. So you go to play Forza 4. If you want to see a car running through the desert, 5. But you want to see a car running through a forest, you probably want to go to 4. If you want to see a car running through the city, now that's the interesting bit. Forza Horizon 4's city is more city-like, whereas Forza Horizon 5's one is more like a town. So I guess it depends on your building style. I don't know. Both games have ups and downs, but graphically they're pretty much the same. The only difference is RTX. The camera in 5 for taking photos is better. But yeah, that's to be expected. That's why 6 will be amazing when it comes out. Because it'll have the camera stuff from Jump, as it should do. Hopefully they'll have improved the seasonal shit. There'll be more vehicles. Oh yeah, that's the other thing, is that when it comes to vehicles, this game is unfortunately lacking some of the older cars I like. I like older looking cars. And souping them up to make them street races as opposed to like Forza Horizon 5, which is a lot more like supercars and hypercars. Why is this game like only nighttime? Please give me daytime. You know what? Let's do this. Time for a bit of story. And while we're getting story and whatnot, I am going to pour myself some apple juice and have a drink. I know I could probably just drink out the bottle, but I have the glass from earlier today, so...
Come on, let's take this monster for a spin.
What, no story?
Careful. Technically, that's more than 1,400 brake horsepower you've got there.
Blimey. I was expecting, like, talking for a bit.
As I said, Hot Wheels have always been designed to go really fast on custom track. So, what do you do with the track? Well, you make it in segments so people can build whatever they like. Then you invent a battery-powered booster to shoot cars along the straight and a speed brake to slow them down for tight turns. You could even tune how fast the booster would propel the cars. But why stop there? Loops, jump ramps, bank turns, gravity drops, trestle bridges, chicanes, crossovers, lap counters, multi-lane side-by-side racing launchers. All fully compatible, of course. That's just good engineering. They even made an auto shop with a working dyno and a teeny tiny oil can and wrench to tune up your cars. I played with it. It was
nice. So, why is the tap orange?
It's like bright orange.
Can't argue with that.
Given how much she was banging on about Hot Wheels, I was like, oh, maybe there is a reason for it being orange. No kids like bright orange.
Including launchers for the start line, speedometers to clock the speed of passing cars, and finish gantries that can show which car has won.
See?
In the 70s,
Never mind the cracks.
track pieces, including the
Fucking
Fast Track, which
engine.
was 3 lanes wide and had no dividers for a risky overtake.
God, I hit the walls so much when I play in this expansion because my brain just says hold down right, hold down the fucking right trigger.
Multi-story garages, rubber band kickers, and
Never stop
even
holding it
giant
down.
sharks and dinosaurs that jump on the track. Why else do you think we got a giant dragon right here at the park?
This reminds me, I do actually have a Hot Wheels game, which I haven't really played. You'd think I would play it. I have played it. I've played it a fair bit, but I have nowhere near finished it.
So,
But I've already
why make
collected a
your
lot of the
cars go really
cars.
fast on plastic track?
I give up. Why?
So they go further when they jump off the end, of course. Come on, let's go. This is gonna be epic. I'm riding along with you for this bit.
Can you imagine how much plastic went into this? This is all actual plastic.
Punch it! Let's see the twin mill fly.
How they added the fucking connector piece there?
This is way better than when I used to build ramps out of books. Woohoo! Oh yeah! All the thrill seekers at the academy will be talking about that one.
While they fixed the twin mill, kind of broke it by landing like that. Hey yo! Oh! What? We're retrying that.
This is gonna be epic. I'm riding along with you for this bit.
I wanna die too!
Punch it! Let's see the twin mill fly. Oh yeah! Off the end of the track.
That's better. That's better than marker.
Woo! Oh yeah! All the thrill seekers at the academy will be talking about that one. It's time to learn about the greatest rivalry in Hot Wheels history. Meet me here. Snake or mongoose? Come on down, I'll explain.
Which way am I going? Whoa, there's no edge to that track. Drive to the destination. Yeah, game, can you give me... Can you give me directions on where it is I'm actually going?
In 200 meters, turn sharp right. Turn sharp right.
Also, someone could explain this to me, by the way. In Forza Horizon 5, I like playing in third person. Whoops, need to hit the brakes.
Destination.
I like playing in third person, and driving in first person for me, I struggle. But when I'm playing Forza Horizon 4, I want to be in first person more, and I don't know why. I don't know why my brain wants me to be in a different viewpoint when I'm playing 4 versus 5.
You're probably wondering what all this snake and mongoose talk is about, right? You take the
I
yellow
don't know
car,
what
I'll take the blue.
this is.
I'll explain along the way.
Kind of just, you know, said it and then moved on.
You've heard of Don Prudhomme
Also
and Tom
yellow,
McEwen, right?
huh?
They were famous NHRA drag racers in the 70s who had a friendly rivalry going on for years. Don was a 4-time National Hot Rod Association champ and Motorsport Hall of Famer. He was nicknamed the Snake. And Tom McEwen was another dragster who won the NHRA US Nationals. They called him the Mongoose. They were both well-established racers in their own right. As the two of them competed in the US Nationals over the years, they crossed paths numerous times, which sparked a friendly rivalry between them. Mattel proposed to make a series of toys based on the rivalry between the Snake and the Mongoose. The Hot Wheels sponsorship led to all kinds of drag-themed stuff.
I may be colorblind, but I think this is green, not yellow.
Hot Wheels came out with all kinds of new lines back then.
It's like it's not full black and white
You had
colorblindness.
sets like the Rod Runner and the Big Belter, which launched cars with rubber bands.
Well.
The Big Belter could even detect jump starts, which is pretty...
Yeah, it's Deuteranopia, red, green, colorblind,
right?
but
These were a smash
I can.
hit,
This
and
set's
propelled
green,
both
isn't it?
Hot Wheels and drag racing to greater levels of fame.
Oh, losing. There we go.
Heavyweights were designed to go faster on gravity drops, and Sizzlers had little battery-powered motors so you didn't need a launcher.
God, I'm getting the full production history of Hot Wheels
And a new
in
designer,
this expansion.
Dave Tab, started drawing 6-wheel designs like six-shooter and open fire.
And I wonder if, probably not, but like I wonder if in Forza Horizon 4, I wonder if we got more
Hot
like
Wheels
Lego
didn't stop
lore.
there were loads of other innovations like tampo printed patterns on the cars, which no one else was doing. Then you had the Hot Wheels Collector's Club Kit, where you could mail in to get either the Boss Tusk, Heavy Chevy, or King Cuda, all with open hoods, big supercharger blowers, and silver paint jobs. Oh, so cool. Wish I'd been around back then.
You need to settle down.
You know what? All this talk about drag racing has given me an idea.
Is it the fact that you are miles back? I don't know. Also, it occurs to me that my main monitor is actually darker than
The cars in the
my
original
secondary
Snake
monitor.
vs. Mongoose set were powered by rubber bands. These ones, well, aren't. How about you and I test them in a drag race?
Okay. Bring it on, Hayley.
I really am just there for the racing part. I don't. Yeah.
Time to see if that snake has a bite.
I think you got a bit of a head start there. Also, what the hell is holding these floating islands up? I would be shitting myself, but... Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I just noticed when I looked over at my secondary monitor, which has actually got the game running on it, it's actually brighter than my primary monitor. Not by much, but it's noticeable.
Keep your car in the middle.
Why? What's so special about the middle?
Keep your foot down. Let me worry about the physics. Not bad, not bad. I obviously let you win, though. Who else am I going to give the keys to the rip rod?
I already had the river road, so I guess it's no duplicate now. Yeah. Well, spin. Oh, that chapter is complete. Okay. Earn 193 more medals to unlock expert rank and S1 class. Damn. God, the ice. To be brutally honest, I don't really care for the ice. When it comes to driving on the ice, it's just no control. Anyway. Sorry, I was looking at my phone. What just happened there? Maybe I drove past a fan or something because I felt as if I was picking up speed still. Oh, hang on, this... Wait, what? I appear to have control. I guess it's the off-road tires. But I had control driving over that ice just then. How does this Hot Wheels place work? It's like we're all flying on some sort of, like, concrete metal sky fortress or something. There's lava in the middle of all the ice. The snow. Use tracks to defy gravity. Imagination. Oh goodness, excuse me. Oh shit. Yeah, I seem to be maintaining control on this ice, and normally I don't. Maybe I've never used off-road tires before or something. Well, that was easy. Oh, no, wrong. Okay. So that was that race. So now I need to win all 4 of the A-class races. Where's the other ones? Oh, there's one. Oh, I've got that one done. Okay. So there should be another one. Right here. Melting my chair a little bit. My broken chair. No, I am not increasing the difficulty. Because I know that if I upgrade the difficulty one more time, it's just going to become nigh on impossible for me to actually win. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, you know what, that actually brings me to another thing, actually. Forza Horizon 4, I don't know what is going on with all the other races, but they are clearly on some kind of crack or something. I cannot win races in Forza Horizon 4. It's so much harder for me to win races in 4 than it is with 5. And yeah, I'm hitting a lot of people right now because I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Fun fact, I have a Mitsubishi in real life. Not this car, not the one I just overtook either. But I do have a Mitsubishi Lancer. And it is cool. I like it. Mitsubishi make some good vehicles. The only problem that I have is that because it came from overseas, the handbrake is on the wrong side. So every time I go for the handbrake, I end up having to accidentally feel up my passenger's leg. Whenever I'm driving someone around, I give them a little warning when I'm going for the handbrake because I have to brush my hand against their thigh in order to actually grab the handbrake against their thigh/leg. I promise I'm not coming onto you, I just want to stop my car. The reason it's like that is because it came from overseas where the steering wheel is on the other side of the car. They were able to move the steering wheel and all that stuff, but they didn't bother moving the handbrake. Don't ask me why. But That's like the only issue I have. Oh, that and the Bluetooth is a little spotty, a little dodgy sometimes, but in the grand scheme of things, it works like 90% of the time. It only breaks like once every 2 months, I think. And then what it does is basically, it stays connected, but it has issues in taking instructions. Like I will press the skip button, and it won't skip it. I press the skip button again, and it won't do anything. Then it'll skip 3 songs. Issues I can't really explain, but it's so infrequent that it's hard. That's not really much of an issue. It's just disappointing when it happens because I can't really change the volume. I can change the volume, I think, but I can't really change the song. Can't listen to that same song that you like over and over again. Can't skip the song really that you don't like without skipping over like 2 of the ones that you do like. I tend to just change it and listen to the radio at that point, which is unfortunately mostly people do. Because I don't understand it. You're running a radio station. Unless it's a talk show, you don't always talk, because during the middle of peak hour traffic, I promise you, what we really want to hear is music, not you yammering on. I like this remix of the theme that was playing right now. Like, at one point in time I was listening to the radio. I don't think it was because it was having an issue with the Bluetooth. I think it was just because, actually I think it might have been because I hadn't set the Bluetooth up, not Bluetooth, the Spotify up on my phone, so it wasn't connected to it properly. And I was listening to the radio, and the people on the radio were mocking this young woman. It was either, like, I think she was like 20 or something, or 21, 22 or something. Not entirely sure her age, but she managed to get a place, a retirement village, because they didn't screen check her or anything. They didn't, not screen check, but they didn't do a background check on her. So she applied for a place, not realizing that it was a retirement village. The retirement village didn't do their research and check up on her. They didn't meet face to face. They didn't do an inspection or anything. I don't think they did an inspection, but she moved into a retirement village. And which meant that her property was a lot cheaper because it's catered for the elderly. Property's cheaper, it's in a convenient location. I mean, everything about that property sounds perfect. But the people on the radio were mocking her. They were laughing at the fact that she was now living with all these old people, and she's now going to have people who she can't be like loud around. She's going to be like one young person amongst all the old people. They were going on about it, and they were poking fun and making fun of the situation and the fact that she is living in a retirement village at the age of like 20-something. And I'm sitting here thinking, damn, how do I get into this? I couldn't give a shit if you guys are going to mock me or joke about the situation. I will gladly take all the mockery that I can get if it lets me get into a cheap place, a full property, basically. I think it was like a townhouse, or something. Might have been a townhouse. I don't know the actual property, obviously, because they're not going to tell you that. Yes, I'm just driving around while I'm explaining. But they were just poking fun and making fun of the situation and saying, would you actually want to live in a retirement village like that, or yada 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 to each other, and they all sounded like they didn't want to do it. And I'm sitting here thinking, what? The rent is cheap. You have accommodations available to you that are normally available for the elderly. You have available to you, which I think actually included tea. If I remember correctly, I think they mentioned that like tea and biscuits or something was like delivered to your door or something. I can't remember. Maybe it was groceries of some kind were brought to you. I mean, if I managed to get a cheap rental property, surrounded by neighbors who I mean, I can't guarantee that every old person out there is going to be kind and friendly, but surrounded by people who at the very least are going to be quiet. And go to bed early. In a cheap neighborhood with accommodations set up to make your life easier because they would expect the elderly to live there? That's not a mockable situation. That's an how do I get in on this? I've been looking for rental properties for a while. I actually just got not turned down. I haven't actually received a no in the emails yet. But I put in for a property, and it turns out that they're looking for more elderly people. They didn't put this in their description or in their requirements or anything like that, so I didn't realize until I applied for it, and it turns out that I'm probably not going to be getting it because I'm not old enough. So, if I could move into a retirement village, I would. Because usually those sort of places are spacious, they're kept decent, or decent to well. Your neighbours are going to be quiet. I don't know how often your neighbours will want you to be quiet. For the most part, they're probably going to be deaf. I don't know, not too sure. But I would have thought that that kind of situation... Man, I drove quite far away. But I mean, in that kind of situation... I feel like I would want to be in on that sort of thing. Alright, so now 127 more medals to unlock Expert and S1. I'm not going to do that. I'm actually going to play a little bit of Forza for a bit. Not too long, but for a bit. Just wanted to get that off my chest, because it's just been sitting in my mind for a bit. The fact that radios talk more often than they put out music. And sometimes the things they talk about, it doesn't make sense as to why they're really talking about it. Like the fact that they're making fun of this woman for moving into a retirement village by accident. I wouldn't move out. I wouldn't move out unless they made me. It's a retirement village. Don't do their background checks. And if she doesn't know it's a retirement village, then they're both at equal fault. But I mean, I feel like she's not really at any kind of fault. You can apply, I think you can apply for retirement villages even when you're not old enough. Well, when I say retirement village, I don't mean like a proper retirement village. I'm talking about just properties that are more designated for the elderly. Like it's not like a gated community that is all run by one organization that handles the elderly. I'm talking about just a neighborhood, a gated community that their primary purpose was to build houses that were convenient for the elderly. It's not handled by an organization, it's handled just by a landlord, really. I just keep calling it a retirement village because it's a series of houses, all owned by the one person, specifically designed for the elderly. Hence a retirement village. But yeah. Just felt like throwing that out there. Now I'm gonna go smash this robot in the face and then change games. I also appreciate that the end of the tracks are in fact the blue connectors still. I appreciate that little detail. That was unnecessary given that you're typically flying past there at 1,000,000 miles an hour. But I appreciate that little extra detail. Can I actually fall off this? I can't, can I? Because it's all magnetized. But if I jump the wall somehow... Can I even jump the wall? I don't think I can, actually. Maybe if I was using an off-road car, I might be able to go over it. I don't know. Anyway, let's swap games, so I will quickly change this. So I'll be back in a moment. Where the hell is my... Where's my... I had it changing games, text box to say I was changing games. I cannot find it. Screw it. That'll do. Oh, by the way, I got a racing suit because of the A class, and 3 new cars were added to my collections, and I got a reward from Casey Curie Motorsports for a super wheel spin, and I got another reward from Mercedes-Benz, which was it was an MBW 154. That's interesting. Nice older vehicle. Like those sort of things. I like the older cars. It's one of the good things about Forza Horizon 4 is there's actually quite a few older cars in it. Alright. Desktop. Diablo 5. No, that's 4. Diablo 4. Save up to 25% off. I do need to place more Diablo 4. It's completely irrelevant to the current situation, but I do need to actually do more Diablo 4. Because the season came out with all its seasonal stuff, and I played it for like one day with friends, and then I haven't touched it since. Yeah, I am playing a wizard, don't judge. Or sorcerer, whatever it's called, the spellcaster. That was heavily nerfed for the season. Don't judge, I wanted to try it. It has since been buffed and is probably fine to return to, but I have not returned to the game yet. Just quickly change to that one, just for a hot second. Excuse me. Cool beans. I was just making sure it was all loaded up correctly before I accidentally revealed something. Oh yeah, I need to change my stream thing, don't I? Hearthstone, Hearthstone. Ugh. I have a not a checklist. I won't call it a checklist, but I have a list of games that I have started but never finished. Because of one reason or another, I got a game and stopped playing it. It's typically to do with time commitments or a new game that I was more interested in coming out. Like I have, for instance, Dying Light. I bought Dying Light, and I played it. I didn't finish it. I didn't care for it that as much as some other people that I'm friends with. I'm not saying it's a bad game. It just didn't catch me. But I do kind of want to play it because I have this nasty habit of starting a game and never finishing it. Like I've also got Cyberpunk 2077. Never finished that either. Never finished Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Never finished Lego Star Wars. I never finished Prey. I got close to finishing Prey, but never finished it. And because it's been so long, I'm going to start it from scratch. So, what am I doing? I don't know who you are, so I'm going to pick you. So what the hell does that mean, call upon an element? Oh, I see, I see, I see. I don't know. What's that one? It just seems particularly rude to go with that one. No, I'll keep that banana. What is that? Instead of a minion, triple rewards discover a tier 1 Darkman prize. Upgrades in 2 turns. That's new. That is new. How exciting. Yeah, that's why this is rude, is because it was going to spit out more minions. Just to do extra damage from jump.
What a win!
Surf and turf. Surf and surf, sorry. Spellcraft. Give a minion death rattle summon a 3/2 crab until next turn. Oh. Interesting. Summon a 3/2 crab. It's not actually a bad spell, I suppose. Triggers a death rattle effect. It's so mean.
You're an unstoppable force.
Ooh, the kaboom bot. I guess I'll go with this one. There's no real reason why I wouldn't want to go with that. At least in early stages anyway, because it's just effectively doubling my minions. Except for this guy, who's just giving an extra minion that can deal damage instead. So... kind of meh. Damn. Also, if your quest, my dude, was to kill enemies, then I've definitely fed you.
How's it going out there?
Oh, there's another one. Why is this one 2/2? Why? Well, big banana. Why? I don't know. I'm gonna hold on to these bananas until I can actually get a tank character go in here. Well, that's me. I was gonna say, who the fuck is this? That's me. Man, that 3-2 crab is going to show up a fair bit. My armor.
How's it going out there?
Oh, I didn't put. You know, it's fine. The hell was that? I'll go with this one instead. There's another big banana. Am I missing something? At the start of your turn, get 2 bananas and give everyone else 1. Is there a reason why there's big bananas in play? I don't know, I've never seen these before. Or at least, if I have, I don't remember them.
Want to know the forecast? There's snow, and surprisingly, even more snow.
Wow.
It's always good to have you back.
Do you get to pick? Because if you get to pick, then I might turn my mana saber into a 2. Or, actually, maybe I'll turn the micro mummy into a 2. I can't quite remember how many items you can hold in your hand at any given time, so I've got to see if I can find a... If I can find a good taunt before then. I wish you could play with the battlefield like in normal Hearthstone.
Victory! That's how it's done.
What is that? Choose a minion. Add a minion of its type to the tavern? Whoa. Yes, please. I know there was an opportunity for a double, but I don't want them.
You face me, you face the sea.
Man, I'm beginning to hold on to too many bananas. I really need a fucking tanky boy. And Divine Shield pop. That guy's clearly going to be going for max there, unfortunately.
That's okay. We all slip now and then.
Huh. There. There's my tank. Taunt and Divine Shield.
You face me, you face the sea.
Oh, right. You have a friendly minion Divine Shield. Discover a minion from tier 6? What am I doing? Get that one. Whenever you magnetize another minion, it also magnetizes to this. Also damages the minions next to whomever it attacks. Polarizing beatboxer, please. Divine Shield popper.
You're an unstoppable force.
One of those. Maybe have on there. What's that? First, you give me blood gems, give an extra +1 attack. Interesting. Interesting.
you're on top of the mountain.
Divine shield pop. Is everyone using mechs? I just realised. Mech. Next and Max. But I mean, he's dead now. So it's just me and one other person. Did he explode twice?
Victory! That's how it's done.
I don't know. It felt like he died twice though.
Upgrade complete. Enjoy. Victory is near. Just a little bit more.
Damn it. Come on. Wrong death rattle. Oh, I've nearly killed the other mech user. Anyone else using it?
Unstoppable.
No, everyone else is using Club Wars. Which is terrifying in its own right. At the end of every 2 turns you get a random magnetic mech. Well, useful.
Very nice, minion. Time to see our new recruits.
I was kind of hoping I would get another Kaboom bot, but guess not. Screw it. Actually, no.
An excellent addition to your team.
Replacement detected.
Because my mechs don't really scale. Not yet, anyway. So I should now actually get 2 coins every new thing. I don't think I'm gonna win this. That's a lot of damage. A lot of health on everything too. Yeah, wow. Well, the other mech user is dead. Yeah, I'll get rid of these.
Welcome to the Rust Bolt Resistance!
What is that? Give a minion of 1/1 for each type you control. Oh. Sort of like the teapot, except it's targeted. Interesting. Yep. And then we go with the Divine Shield Popper. So what's this going to go up by now? 1, 2, and 3. So it should go up 3 every turn. Where did that come from? Oh, that came from you. 71 health. 1 damage minion. That is hilarious. Also, that guy up there needs to stop doing that.
What a win!
It'd be really nice if I can get another Seaborn Summoner.
Time to see our new recruits.
Hmm. Come on!
Time to see our new recruits.
Bruh.
Not a problem. Here's your goal.
What was that? Oh, I also didn't buy an elemental. Whoops. Oh, Jesus! That's a terrifying minion.
It's always good to have you back.
Interesting. Summon 2/2/2 mecha horses with Death Rattle summon and 1/1 mecha pony. I feel like I'm dead, so... Nah, I'm dead here. Oh, I'm not dead, but... It looks like I've secured 3rd place.
Commander.
Hmm. Interesting. You can remove a taunt of someone. I guess that's in case you add it as an accident, or as part of like a plan to get more damage on them. Your end of turn effects trigger twice.
The scourge will consume you.
Alright, this is my last ditch attempt. Don't know what that explosion was for, but... Nah, just wasn't meant to be, that one. So what are the effects? Because there's always effects. It's a cool portrait. There are none. That's interesting. Oh no, there it is. I knew there had to be one somewhere. See, that doesn't look as dramatic. It almost kind of looks silly, because it kind of looks like a fucking rattle. Hydra Shuttle. That's a bartender. Oh, see, that's interesting on its own, because I like the mechs. The mechs for me were my favorite expansions. I just liked when they added an expansion that meant that you could just build up like custom minions. You could take this minion that on its own isn't worth an awful lot, and then you can just go, here's Taunt, here's Divine Shield, here's like 6/6, here's like 5 different death rattles. That's the way I liked it. Choose a hero. Demons, dragons, elementals, magus. Okay, so it tells you up there now, instead of over here. Or down here, or whatever it was last time. Tavern tier 7 exists. Start with 10 extra armor. What's in tier 7? Whoa! Give all minions +2 attack permanently? I'll give it a try. I'm going to be buffing the enemy, but I'll be buffing the enemy on their rotations. I'll be buffing mine permanently. AF Kitsune. I don't know how I feel about this, because it's buffing them permanently too. But it's gonna make me buff faster. But the fact that it buffs them at all is what concerns me.
Stay warm out there.
You know what? Actually, I'm gonna quickly Google it. Let me have a look. Hearthstone tier 7.
You're an unstoppable force.
Alright, let's see. Okay, all Hearthstone Battlegrounds tier 7 Thorin minions. Arjun Braggart, 1 attack, 1 health. Battlecry, set this minion's attack and health to the highest on the battlefield. That's only a Battlecry, that's a minion that does that every 2 turns. Invariant, 9 attack, 9 health. When you sell this, discover 2 tier 6 minions. Damn! Let's sell that immediately. Anything particularly interesting? Papa Bear. 12 attack, 12 health. Death Rattle. Summon 3 Mama Bears. Oh my god. That is terrifying. That is terrifying. Wait, I don't understand this one. Recurring Nightmare. 5 attack, 5 health, Death Rattle. Give a different friendly undead Death Rattle summon a Recurring Nightmare. So, but that would create a loop. I'm assuming that there is some kind of stoppage, otherwise that would be a loop.
Battle continues.
Oh, no, actually, I guess it is a loop, but it's a loop until all the undead are dead. I see. I see how that works. The champions of Sargeras, minions in the tavern have +10/+10. That's pretty spoopy. Huh. Captain Sanders, 7 attack, 7 health. Battlecry, make a friendly minion golden. Fucking hell. Tide Oracle Morgul. 1 attack, 10 health, poisonous. When this attacks and kills a minion, give its maximum stats to a minion in your hand. So the first thing it kills, well, it'll be the only thing it kills, and it has to be through an attack, not a defense. It'll just move all of those stats onto something in your hand. Imagine if you killed 100. Granite Guardian. 1 attack, 17 health, taunt. Whenever this is attacked, reduce the attacker's health to 1. That's an insta-give.
Unstoppable force.
Unless it's got Divine Shield. But I mean, if you give the Granite Guardian Divine Shield somehow, then you're able to just kill 2 people.
Such soothing beats.
Hello, hello. Oh, blimey. At the start of your game, discover a tier 7 minion to get after you spend 65 gold.
I'm glad I brought warm clothes for
Wow.
this trip.
That's actually pretty interesting. The Boommobile. 12 attack, 12 health, magnetic, reborn, divine shield, taunt, and wind fury. What the hell?
Upgrade complete. Enjoy.
Sea Witch Zajera. 4 attack, 5 health, spellcraft. Choose a different minion in the tavern to get a copy of. So you can just get a minion out of the tavern each turn for free.
These minions. 2 words.
Useful, I suppose. You could sell it, or you can just use it to buff yours, I guess. Obsidian Ravager. 4 attack, 4 health. Surprisingly low given its tier 7, but man. But the powers don't come from the attack and attack and health. I've noticed it really comes from their power. I mean, even this Obsidian Ravager, whenever this attacks, deal damage equal to its attack to the target and an adjacent minion. So basically just forces its damage of the attacker on an ally. It's interesting. I liked that power, that effect.
That's okay. We all slip now and then.
May as well tear up. I'm going against the person who left. That's what that other guy was using. What I really need is another Annoyotron. Just a golden that. Just thinking. Oh my god, it's Amalgadon, he's back. Tier 7. Look at him. Oh, I miss you. I miss how he was both useful and useless at the same time, because you would get him, and it's completely by chance what you get. And it looks like he's kept that. 6 attack, 6 health, battle cry, for each different minion type you control, randomly adapt. Nothing has changed. It's him again. Summon him and you have no idea if he's going to be useful or useless. For he is the Amalgadon. Looks like that's all there is. There are more. Well, there's a couple more that I didn't read out. But, that's the general gist. For a majority of them, it's not about their attack and health, it's about the power that they have. I mean, Papa Bear is still pretty good. They're looking at that 12 attack and 12 health. That alone is pretty good. Though by tier 7, you should ideally have more health and damage than that already. But being able to summon 3 Mama Bears is actually pretty good on its own. But yeah, characters such as Recurring Nightmare, the Tide Oracle, Moral, the Granite Guardian, that sort of thing, all their power is what makes them tier 7, not their stats. That still sounds like good fun though, I will admit. Oh, he's lost his armor.
What a win!
God, this person's got 60 health. Oh man.
to see our new recruits.
One for each magnetization that they have. Oh, I don't have any minions with magnetization. I wasn't intending on running mechs. There goes his armor. Oh shit, this guy's at tier 7. He is going for that.
Recruitment time. My favorite.
Tier 7 does have some very tasty stuff there, but...
Strong as the mountain.
Oh, I didn't even see it there.
You did it! And here's your reward.
Wanna see the voodoo I do?
Go back to dead.
Oh no, I lost the fight. And I lost all my armor. No, my lovely armor.
It's always
Oh,
good to
no.
have you back.
Do I even have a battle cry minion in play? No, I don't. I can also probably get rid of these dozy whelps. At this point, they would have gotten up pretty high in their attack, but at this stage, it's a bit late. It's just a smidge late.
I'll put these minions on ice until you get back.
Oh, what? Ah, I didn't know you could do that. So, you can now fit a 7th minion in order to magnetize. Oh, it ate all the minions. Shit. Well, so much for those minions, I guess.
How's it going out there?
So I got demons, dragons, elementals, and mechs. I mean, so I guess that's pretty good. Yeah.
Hard work pays off.
Oh, I want that. Oh, it's gonna mulch it. Because it's gonna eat 4 minions overall. There's no way that's gonna survive. Shit. I'm sure it'll be fine. You know, I just realized that if my end of turn effects trigger twice, that's gonna give me 4 random dragons. Well, with any luck, I will get this one. And that's actually it. I only need 1 more of these, so... If I can get a 3rd famished Fellbat, that would be good. Because then I can just deal with that then. Here they go. Yep. It ate it. Why did it go... Why did it eat all of them though? Should have only eaten 4. I don't know. Huh. Patchwork's gone. Wouldn't have thought Patchwork would have died there, but never mind. I need to empty my inventory. Please. That'll do. Thank you.
You did it. And here's
Battlecry, give your other dragons to... Oh, I must just have it in my inventory somewhere. Roar. Battlecry, give your other dragons 3-1. Immune while attacking. Immune characters can't be damaged. Oh, that's interesting. Please. 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 I am asking hella nicely.
There's your chance. Get that triple.
Fuck me. Oh god. Okay.
Diamond fire.
Munch, 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 munch. That's disastrous. Oh look, 2 Amalgadons. Now see, that's disastrous. Fucking Amalgadons. Oh my god, 41 damage. I guess this is what happens when you have an entire team of 6s and 7s. Oh man. Deleted. I just took 41 damage. That's a first. I don't think I've ever been bitched like that hard before in my life. Beasts, demons, elementals, mechs, and nagas. I like here.
Everything is ready for you, Commander. Excited?
I'm pretty much guaranteed a victory here, so may as well go with it. Passive, Avenge 2. Give your minions +1 health permanently. Damn! Passive, after 10 friendly minions die, get a random mech. Wow. Oh god, it's this one again. At the start of the game, discover a tier 7 minion to get after you spend 65 gold. That is outrageous. Because as long as you spend all of your gold, then you're gonna get an almighty minion pretty quickly, actually. Because, I mean, once this is full, you spend 10 gold a turn, so...
Stay warm out there. You're an unstoppable force.
probably make this my last game for the night, by the way. I've actually still got to go to work tomorrow, so I was already deciding this was going to be a shorter stream, but I also went out, which would have made it very short then. But Hearthstone has kept me entertained for the remainder, so that's good. But I will indeed be going to bed after this. He has left the game. Actually, a few people have left the game. I'm already guaranteed to get 5th place, and we haven't even gotten to tier... Well, I'm about to get to tier 3.
Recruitment time. My favorite. You got it. I'll keep them here.
Oh, screw it. Some snowballs.
Welcome back, Commander.
Interesting how everyone left. I guess they probably saw Thorum. The fact that he gets a tier 7 minion so early is actually pretty devastating, or at least it can be.
You're on top of the mountain.
That's a big minion.
How's it going out there? Oh, I see what's happening. Not a problem. Here's your gold.
Welcome to the Rust Bolt Resistance.
That one.
An excellent addition to your team.
Grab that one. Two refreshes each turn cost health instead of gold. Oh god, no. Just quickly send a meme to someone. It's a tie! Hooray, we're just as bad as each other!
Play nice, minion.
Can I please get my third Annoyotron? I really hate how long it takes me to get Annoyotrons. In fact, actually, you know what? Fuck it. Honestly. I don't think I'm winning this one. Mm-hmm. Damn.
Let's see what we can do.
He is smacking everyone for 20 to 30 damage. God, passive Avenge 2 gives your minions +1 health permanently. Yuck.
Another great recruit for you. Recruitment time. My favorite.
Critters can sing too.
Shockingly tired. And I'm gonna assume this guy went up against Thor.
Good to have you back.
Or not. Hmm. Huh, it is interesting that that happens now.
Go to sleep.
Nothing scares me. Except mice.
Except mice. Mice are terrifying. Not really, but pretty spooky. When they run at you in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. You're just walking down the hallway and then they just charge at you. This hasn't actually happened to me, by the way. I've been lucky enough to only ever spot rats and whatnot in the corner of my eye. They have their place, just not, you know, in my house. We're winning this one? No, we're tying. Shit. I tie a lot. Well, I'm guaranteed a 4th place now. Come Orm has been slain. A fucking Vandar. God, that is so terrifying. I tied my last 2 fights. That I would want a triple of, but I don't think I'm going to live that long. Because an unfortunate side effect of this current build is that it's not actually getting stronger as time goes on. It's like 2 of my minions get 1/1 each turn, and the other tank is getting health every time I refresh. But the other 4 minions aren't getting bigger. And I want to know why it keeps bombing its ally. It doesn't do any damage. God, look at that health. That's a useless maneuver. It's all over now. Well, I got 3rd place apparently. This guy is ridiculous. Alright, well I'll clean up all my stuff here in the journal. There we go, that was easy. I thought there was going to be more, because usually there's tons of them that I just casually get. Alright, well, I'm going to head off to bed. So, good night everyone. Thanks for stopping by. I will catch you all later. Enjoy the apocalypse. Bye.